Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Detroit Pistons. We're looking over these teams, Smitty. Very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Sliding into the wing spots, it's Ivy and Thompson. Doc is out there with Durham. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. Here's Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Converting inside through the defender. Hero determined to get the bucket to fall.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. So it's Miami now. Morant surveying the D. The pass is smooth. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Cunningham passes to Doc. And that one is stuffed right through.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Pass to Smooth. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Smooth's got 5 now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Pass to Doc. At number 3, he's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Nice feed from Jay. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
The 3, and the Heat, another 3.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
During the pass to Doc. To the hoop.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
The D totally forgot to mark him, and as a result, he put them on a poster with that dunk.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game. And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg is always excited to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop.
Smitty, it ended up being a last place finish for the Detroit Pistons in 2023.
Hey, Kevin, it wasn't pretty. But on the flip side, it positioned them for an interesting offseason and some big draft possibilities. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Morant against Cunningham. Swiped it away. Inside. That's tipped. Hero against Ivy. There's the pick. Takes a 3. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against the Magic in Orlando. Here's Cunningham. And it's Miami with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Well, Smitty, this summer, Udonis Haslem retiring after 20 years in the NBA. And all with the Miami Heat.
Kevin, he is Mr. Miami, born and raised. And his impact on the city and the organization goes well beyond the court. He is Heat coaching.
And it's out of bounds, the Heat able to retain possession here. Smooth passes to Hero. Kicks it to Morant. There's the drive, and the layup is good. Morant's got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Durant. Nice ball movement by Detroit. The pass to Ivy. Thompson from long range. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Morant with it. Picked up by Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Early in the season, there are always some surprises, Greg. It goes to show you how impossible the NBA season is to actually predict.
And you never know what's going to happen, Kevin, until the games start. Some teams look good and flop out of the gates. Other teams take giant leaps forward.
Robinson's checked in for Miami. From deep three-point land. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he sinks the second.
After shooting a three-pointer, will have 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Passes it to Smooth. Here's the 3. Duran pulls it in.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Here's Doc. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. Trains the three-pointer.
We know how good Thompson is with the ball in his hands, but he can catch fire as well.
Hero against Ivy. Smooth, that's good. Smooth's got 10 points.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Pass to Doc. Back to Cunningham. And another 3 for Detroit.
You could see it in his body language. Cunningham wanted to get those 3 points back.
Floats it up for Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Throws it up high. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Cunningham against... Oh!
No, he didn't. Did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. And that one is good. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Aggressive shot from Cunningham inside, getting to that point-blank shot.
Outside for Robinson. The 3 from Morant. Rebounded by the Pistons. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Back to Cunningham. He kicks it to Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Dialed in from deep. Jaden wants to keep improving this part of his game.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. You know, the book on Ivy used to be tag off them and let them fire speed. That is not the case any longer.
Jaden Ivey has a legitimate outside shot now, Kevin. He can lead on the mid-range and is more comfortable with the three. Has put in the work to improve his weaknesses.
Robinson passes to Williams. Robinson with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Grant. No good. Shot missing. The Pistons trailing. Here's Doc. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
There's a screen. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Smooth. How about 37 points per, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists? And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yes, night in and night out, he's their go-to option. He accepts that responsibility and thrives at it.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Jovic is checked in, and it's Tyler Hero in for Smooth. Here is Doc. In the game against Orlando, very impressive.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Outside, Hero. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet were set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Stewart checked in for the Pistons. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Keep track of Ja, especially when he's in transition. He shows you right there.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Heat in second.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Miami's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Hero from the corner. That one rolling around and rims out. The Pistons lead it. Over to the left wing. Fontecchio. Nothing on the board. Good on the three-point shot.
3 points.
Now Hero. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Doc. First in steals, and then there's his work at the free throw line where he holds the best percentage league-wide.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. And the Heat making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Pass to Wiseman. Fires the three. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide-open man there.
Outside, Hero. Back to Richardson. 13 feet away. Detroit with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Doc can't get it to go.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's Detroit. They lead by 7. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Here are the five. Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Doc. He's out there with Weissman. And it's Sasser in at the point. And Doc gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
And it's Fontecchio missing. The Heat trail by 3. Ball stolen. Pass to Sasser. Finish off the break.
With any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Here's Hero. Jaquez the pass to Robinson. 5 on the clock. Hero with it. Fires it up. Sasser with the rebound.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you very much. Cade Cunningham was the #1 overall pick in 2021, and he's trying to take that next step. He says, I want to do my job. Something I really try to pride myself on is how much I care. What I care about the most is how I can help the Pistons win. Guys, they are assembling some real talent on that team.
Oh, they are. No question, DA. Thank you.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Hero against Flynn. Hero passes to Jokic. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And Detroit gets called for the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Doc the pass to Fontecchio. And here's Stewart. The tray. And it's Fontecchio missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Back to Adebayo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
24.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
Martin's checked in for the Heat. Morant comes in for Robinson. And the pass to Doc. Back to Ivy. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Jake showing that determination. Give him that 3-point play.
And Miami making a change here. Jovic is checked in. The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Hero. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Fontecchio. Here's Doc. Pistons keep it alive. They set the pick. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb. Ivy's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Morant finds Adebayo. Now Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
Pass to Fontecchio. Here is Doc. From past the arc. And it's Fontecchio missing.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And there's the drive. That one good for 2. And now just a 3-point Detroit lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. So this is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Jaden Ivey.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Smooth checked in for the Heat. And it's the Heat with the ball. Morant kicks to Hero. Back to Morant. Pass to Smooth. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Smooth's got 13.
Not bad defense, but you give him an inch and he'll bury you.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Pulls up, high post. No points to be had here. Misses for the 5th time in 13 tries.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hero from long range. Thompson with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
There's the pass to Doc. There's the lob to the hoop. Oh, trying for it. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And it's blocked. Here's Jaquez. Passes to Smooth. Launches a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Number 4.
The Heat have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the Heat with some changes. Jovic is checked in. Robinson is subbed in for Hero.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You look at Miami, off to a great start this season, currently in 2nd. And, of course, there's the Pistons, a half game back.
And right now for the Pistons, it's been the kind of start to their season that a lot of experts were predicting. And by that, I mean a very strong start.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
To end the drought, Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 8 points in the quarter.
That was solid defense, but Jaden was just that much better.
Morant kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Robinson. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. And it's 8 points for Bam Adebayo. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Doc. Back to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range. Miami's on 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Doc. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. 25 points for Doc.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Morant. It's tipped. Morant against Ivy. Here's Doc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
Using his athleticism there. Bam Adebayo knows when to go get an alley-oop.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Down low, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Great ball movement there.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
You know what time it is, fans.
Robert Williams is checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Robinson. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Montecchio's checked in. Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham left side. Ivy passes to Duran. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Assisted by
Duran's got his first basket of the night.
Defensively, you have to honor Ivy as a scorer. That opens up the passing lanes.
Here's Morant. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo on the follow. And the Heat lead by 5.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Ivy's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Detroit. Cunningham against Morant. Pass to Hero. 1:36 left to play here in the second quarter. And Adebayo throws it down.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Ivy passes to Duran. Back to Ivy. And he drives in. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Pistons foul. Montecchio.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Heat?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Detroit making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. Stewart a screen. Here's Thompson.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And good that time. And that's now 18 points for Smooth.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ivy finds Stewart. Ivy against Hero. Now, here's Ivy. Not a lot of room. Great D that time from Adebayo. Taken away. Cunningham outside. Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
3 points.
Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Heat lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome each and every one of you. First off, let's check out some of the other NBA action tonight. The New Orleans Pelicans have the lead against the 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. A comfortable 11-point lead there, still in the second quarter. Let's go back now to Bam Adebayo's first half performance. He was doing it all out there.
He's been on one, aggressive, but at the same time, under control, and no one has stopped him yet.
What's incredible is his consistency. He's looked focused and out to prove something tonight. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Doc has been sensational.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
We've got Tyler Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Smooth. Then there's John Morant, and it's Williams at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Adebayo with the bucket.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Morant comes with the double team. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to 2 points now on the basket from Ivy.
Well, the body control of Jaden Ivey allows him to work through contact and hit the shot.
Here's Hero. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hero's got his third basket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Cunningham against Morant. The pass to Durant. Here's Ivy. Got it from 16 feet. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy little jumper for Ivy. You have to like his style.
Here's Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And how about a look now at the first-year block leaders in the NBA? Here are the top rookie intimidators. Take a look at Doc, an intimidating defender, third in the league.
And that ability to send shots away at the rim, so highly valued. It takes guts to put yourself in harm's way and contest those finishers.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
Morant passes to Adebayo.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Passes it to Durant. Here is Doc. He's guarded by Adebayo. Pass to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. And here is Durant. Here's Doc. And the 3 off target.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
Hero from long range. He shoots again. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Morant with the steal. Going inside. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Cunningham passes to Doc. Ivy against Hero. Takes the 13-footer. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Thompson. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. And for him, it's all about getting better each time he takes the floor.
Also, he needs to avoid distractions on the court and off the court. Just focus on the job at hand.
Pistons trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pistons brought in Monty Williams to guide this team from the bottom. He said, I like those challenges, the process of building, seeing players get better, and understanding what it's like to navigate crunch time situations. For me to be able to come in now, it's part of this restoration. Kevin, Monty has plenty of work ahead.
Indeed he does, David. Thanks. Poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for Morant. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Here's Cunningham. He has 7. Thompson up top. Back to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Doc. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham, a screen on Hero. During the pass to Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Traps in the tray. And that's now 25 points for Jaden Ivey.
Continuing for where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, 4th of the game.
Pass to Smooth. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. And there's the pass to Durant.
Miami foul. Robert Williams. Second personal foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
And the Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Morant finds Hero. Hands it from downtown. Hero's got 10.
He has big-time confidence. Tyler's a decisive shooter who doesn't hesitate when he gets a look.
And throughout his career, Steve, as we know, Tyler Hero has never been shy of the big moment. He loves it.
He thrives in games that are tight at the end. His great off-ball movement allows him to find looks, Kevin. Hero isn't afraid of stepping up with the game on the line.
5 to shoot. And Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Adebayo.
Now in the game, number 55, Duncan Robinson.
And Detroit has possession. 9-point game. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
Miami leading by 6. Morant passes to Williams. Williams has a screen for Hero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line. Only 71% as a shooter.
That's good from Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Here's Doc. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ivy against Hero. To the middle. Williams kicks to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hero's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
Here we go. His second made from beyond the arc in the second half after having no such luck in the first.
Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Detroit.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Hero. Rebounded by the Pistons. Doc's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Durant. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Now just a 5-point Miami lead. Hero from long range. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here is Doc. And here's Ivy. And he has 28 points for the game. Pass to Doc. Now here's Cunningham. Latrey. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And Miami making a change here. Jovic is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
That was a very sly move by Tyler Hero. Pump fake, got the defender off balance. He's going to the stripe.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham with it. 7 points in the game. Williams comes with a double team. Fires for 3. And Cade Cunningham good for 3. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
For Cade, consistently knocking down threes, it'll open up the rest of the court.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Jaquez. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jaquez has got the lead back up to 10 now for Miami. Now, here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. 1:57 left to play in the third. Count that one. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And I feel like we see this all too often. Injuries, they play such a big part of the game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. 1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. Ivy against Hero. Ivy dishes to Wiseman. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Morant passes to Jaquez. There's the pick. To the inside. Out to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, Morant's awareness in the pick and roll is special. He usually makes the right reads.
Morant against Cunningham. Fontecchio passes to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Pistons making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Miami leading by 10. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Shoots from the block. It's good. Heroes got 22.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Cunningham against Morant. Cunningham left side. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
15 seconds left in the third. Now Hero. He's got 22. Puts up a deep 3. That one misses. And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've had active hands and, of course, a lot of turnovers in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for the Pistons, they got James Wiseman, Isaiah Stewart out there with Cunningham. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3. To the paint, here's Hawkins.
Unselfish approach from Duncan Robinson, wanting to work it over to his teammates.
Pistons trail by 12. Here's Grimes. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart with a screen on Morant. Cunningham drives in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Smitty, even though the injuries limited Cade Cunningham in those first 2 seasons, his ceiling has to remain very high.
It is, GA, because of his basketball IQ and court vision. They are impressive for his age. He's got the size and athleticism. And plus, he's dedicated on getting better.
The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Puts it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love the execution. John Morant is big time at breaking down the defense in these sets.
Grimes passes to Wiseman. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. 6 points for James Wiseman.
Doesn't get exactly the screen he wants, but turns out he doesn't need it.
Morant passes to Adebayo. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Heat lead by 12.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morant with the bucket.
It's been the John Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Cunningham passes to Grimes. They set the pick. The 9-foot shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Richardson left side. For 3, it's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Highsmith grabs the miss. The Heat leading by 12. Richardson with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Morant passes to Adebayo. Richardson against Cunningham. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Bucket is good.
So slithery and hard to stop on the drive. Cunningham just knows how to maneuver through defenses.
Adebayo with a screen on Cunningham. Morant finds Adebayo. He gets it in there. Morant's got 24.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Timeout called. The Pistons. Williams is checked in for the Heat. Duncan Robinson comes in for Richardson. Ivy's checked in for the Pistons. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Okay, time now for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Detroit gave us some status update. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now, they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Now, it's just November, so they do have some time to make adjustments, but it's a blow nonetheless. Guys?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Smooth checked in for the Heat. Tyler Hero comes in for Robinson. Pistons trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Wiseman.
The skill guard Cunningham has a fantastic feel for when his teammates are uncovered.
Morant against Cunningham. Now the pass to Morant. Adebayo with a screen for Morant. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Grimes passes to Wiseman.
Oh, nice job by Wiseman to get some contact while in the act. Heady play. Yeah, easy call.
Shooting for Detroit, James Wiseman. 2.
He's off on the first.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back. Always growing as a player.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Duncan Robinson comes in for Smooth. And it's right in for John Morant. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Wright. Here's Fontecchio. Connects from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Down low. Here's Williams. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Heat lead by 13.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
They set the screen. The shot by Ivy, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Often viewed as just a shooter, Tyler Hero can score, though, in a variety of ways, which makes him very difficult to defend.
A different look for Miami. Jovic is checked in, and it's John Morant in for Wright. Pistons trail by 15. And here's Cunningham. Shoots over Morant. And Duran slams it in.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. And the Heat call time here.
You know what time it is, defense. Make
And the Pistons making a change here. Meadows checked in.
How about your Heat Breaker dance crew? Let's give them another big hand.
Passes it to Jovic. Outside Hero. There's a good screen. Clock is at 3. For the 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 16.
The Heat is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
A 6'6" point guard, Cade Cunningham, can shoot over you.
Cunningham against Morant. Outside Hero. Back to Morant. A three-pointer, no good. Pistons trail by 14. Thompson with it. Williams picks him up. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
In that one against the Pistons, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
The Pistons making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Thompson finds Ivy. Pass to Fontecchio. Cunningham against Morant. Shot, high post. That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Cunningham.
I love Cade Cunningham taking what the defense gives him, making the most of a mid-range opening.
Smooth, another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Ivy with it. He's picked up by Morant. It's hauled in by the Heat. Smooth's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot from 6. And it's Barton missing. Pistons trail by 15. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. The Pistons working the ball around now. Ivy with it. All sorts of time. The shot's good. Ivy's got 14 points now in the second half.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Morant passes to Adebayo. Loads it up there for Morant. And stolen by Ivy. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Heat. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Smooth. Lays it up off the glass. Smooth's got 31.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And there's the drive. Morant with the steal. Pass to Hero. Three-pointer. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Heat lead by 17.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Timeout called the Heat. They're up by 14. There's a minute 40 left to play in the final quarter.
Your Miami Heat answer.
Cunningham against Morant. The pass to Adebayo. Morant outside. It's good from long range. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Heat.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Ja Morant.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Passes it to Ivy, and Robinson comes to help. Bryant with the steal. Richardson against Ivy. Outside Robinson, Jovic, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Back to Stewart. Wide open look, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Ready for action. Stewart just needed the ball, and then he's good to go.
And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Now, here's Richardson, guarded closely. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Bam, activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Dallas Mavericks. At the score. The man in the middle, 6 feet.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by... Well, Clark, one thing you love about this time of year, every team in the league still has a chance to do great things.
Yeah, and you know, for some teams, BA, that means winning a championship. For other teams, that just means continuing to move in a positive direction.
Here are the starters for Utah. Damian Lillard out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. Clarkson against Doncic. Down low. Hartenstein. Nice D from Gafford. Doncic left side. Pass to Lights Out. Randall with it. He's covered by Clarkson. Pulls up on the wing. Hartenstein pulls it in. Lillard with the ball. Hartenstein a screen. Floats one up, and he lays it in.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Now here's Doncic. Over Clarkson, and it's Doncic missing. Clarkson passes to Lillard. Sweet little floater.
I like when Lillard gets a little tricky with it. Outstanding at measuring the floater and dropping it in.
Gafford the screen. Lights out, the pass to Doncic. Over Clarkson, Doncic with the bucket.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Lillard. Crowder outside. The three ball. Sends it home from three-point land.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And as for P.J. Washington, lots of success early on and lots of room to grow.
To me, Grant, he's got all the skills. I mean, he's got a big body. He can play either the 4 or the 5 effectively. And he can dominate you inside physically. Not a lot of guys can do that. And then he can back out and make the 3-2. It's a lethal combination. A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Clarkson passes to Hartenstein. Lillard outside. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Washington outside. Back to Doncic. Over Clarkson. And there's Doncic. That's good on the assist by Washington.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Hendricks. Doncic against Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, they get a hand on it. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. The 3. Lights out. That's good. Lights out's got 5 points.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Lillard looking around. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Gafford. And another miss by Utah.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's lights out. Now here's Doncic. He's covered by Clarkson. Tipped. And here's Lillard. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Pass to Hendricks. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Now here's Washington. Pass to lights out. 13 feet out. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Now Clarkson takes a 3. Randall pulls down the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Fires the 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Timeout called, the Jazz. When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
Out to the wing. Lillard finds Clarkson. Here's Hartenstein. He's guarded by Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Lillard. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Clark, last year, Luka Doncic averaged over 32 points a game. Second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage rate too, B.A. It's the Luka show in Dallas. However, after missing the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Lillard outside. And another miss by Utah. Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Yeah, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
4-3. Washington grabs the miss.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Sexton comes in for Lillard. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sexton. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Baisley's checked in. Here's lights out. In the game against Miami, very impressive. Horton Tucker grabs the miss. Left side, Sexton. Clarkson for 3. He drops it from range.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Here's lights out. 11 points in the game. Doncic. It's hauled in by Baisley.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. They look strong here in the early going.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Samanic is checked in for Utah. And that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And Utah calls time here. Baisley, he's checked in for Samanic. And over the last 10 games, here's a look at the teams that have been putting up the most points. The Mavericks, number 1.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down. Hartenstein passes to Horton Tucker. It's stolen by Doncic.
Pass to Jones. Bowl with it. Over Clarkson. Bowl, no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Outside Sexton. Back to Clarkson. Picked up by Baisley. Puts up a three. Lively grabs the miss. And here's Dallas. They're on an 18-7 run. Fires in the triple. Doncic has got 17 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Here's Horton Tucker. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And we think of Clarkson often as a scorer, but there, making the unselfish pass, just great work.
Here's Doncic. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Doncic has got 19 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Clarkson outside with the 7-footer. There's the block.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Doncic is doubled. Cole, good look. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Hartenstein. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's lights out. Check by Sexton. The rebound by the Jazz. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Baisley. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Bowl, pass to Doncic. Tries the spin move. Here's lights out. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Derek Jones. He's out there with Bol, and it's lights out in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. They set a pick. 5 to shoot. Oh, tries a 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
No good on the second free throw. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, B.A., I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
Lillard finds Sexton. Robinson a screen on Green. And here's Robinson. Pass to Lillard. Knocked away. Here we go. And he's going for the lob.
A growing part of Bole's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Sexton passes to Lillard. Look at Lillard, making it look easy.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's lights out, defended by Lillard. Here's lights out. He's got 18. Just 5 on the clock. Jones misses. Sexton against Green. Sexton passes to Lillard. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Samanic. Here's Lillard. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Lillard. Offensive board. And he gets it to go. Crowder's got 5.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Hardaway on the wing. Checked by Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Let's go with a 3. Here's Lively. Right through the D for the layup. Lively's got his first 2 points.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Here's lights out, defended by Lillard. And the shot goes down. Lights out's got 20.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Robinson, a screen on Hardaway. Sexton passes to Robinson, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And not a traditional point guard. Sexton has worked on his passing, willing to transform his game.
Crowder against Green. Hardaway on the wing. He shoots it, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Mavericks making a change here. Looking at a player like Tim Hardaway Jr., you don't have to encourage him to fire away, Clark.
Yeah, he's the guy who's always hunting his shot, looking to let it fly from deep, and for good reason. He's an excellent three-point shooter.
Here's Sexton, inside, stolen by Gafford. And here comes the break. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Screen by Robinson. Outside Sexton. Fires the 3. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's lights out. Robinson defending. Just 4 to shoot. Here's lights out. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! You got to have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Sexton against Hardaway. Outside Robinson. Pass to Lillard. And here's Sexton. Here's the pick. Here's Crowder. The Jazz again can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Neal. Utah with the rebound. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why. I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real. Pass to lights out. And here's Gafford. Robinson defending. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks with some changes. Julius Randle's checked in for O'Neal. And Doncic has subbed in for Hardaway. And a switch here also for Utah. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. To the left side wing. Drains the triple. Lights Out's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. 19-point game. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. To the paint. All alone on the break.
Outstanding play by Doncic to come up with that steal. His impact, his fingerprints, as a matter of fact, on every part of this game.
Crowder with a screen. Lillard with the ball. Checked by Washington. And that one drops for him. Lillard's got 12 points. Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Randle outside. Three-pointer. Sexton grabs the board. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. A nice shot by Lillard.
You know, the second period's been much more kind to him than the first. I mean, let's see if he can keep it going and maintain this.
And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Hendricks. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Crowder outside. Doncic against Sexton. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Sexton. Clock at 6. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
For Dallas, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Randle on the screen. Here's Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle with their offensive ball.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. The Mavericks making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. Sexton, no good on the free throw.
And there's no question that Sexton can flat out fill it up scoring-wise. Now he must focus on evolving as a facilitator.
Washington left side. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Here's Doncic. Here's Clarkson, and he drives in.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Lillard's checked in for Clarkson. Pass to Sexton. Over Jones. Off the left rim and out. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Added incentive in a game like this. I mean, they've got to be ready to rise up to that challenge. You know, I think they took a bit of a chance there going to the double team, and that left another guy open out there.
Sexton against Jones. Sexton looking around. Pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hendricks has got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Doncic passes to Washington. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 18. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 23.
Trying to knock Luka off his game, distract him and frustrate him, but he just plays through contact like it's not there.
Here's Hartenstein. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Crowder from the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Although Sexton is a point guard, he has no problem trying his luck inside. I mean, this draws the defense's attention every time.
Jones, he's checked in for Green. He hits the second from the line.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And here's Lillard. The 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, you can tell these guys are on the same page. They're communicating well. Each guy has his role and isn't trying to go outside of that, Shaq.
Yeah, and those are the best teams to play on. Everyone feels like they're contributing, but each guy is sticking to what he does well.
And now let's take a moment to look into the future. Here's the upcoming schedule.
They should win most of these games, Ernie. They're playing great. The guys look connected. Everything's been in sync. As long as you don't play down to your opponent, you can get some easy W's.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And for the Jazz, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Damian Lillard. Also Colin Sexton out there. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Hendricks in at the 4-man spot. Hartenstein a screen. Sexton with it. Gafford picks him up. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Randall. The quick look, no good that time.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Back to Crowder. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. The Mavericks, second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
The Mavericks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. It's tipped. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Hendricks. Check by Randall. And here's Crowder from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Crowder's got 8.
And the court awareness getting better with time. Sexton making an effort to pass it to teammates who were wide open.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Lillard passes to Hartenstein. And the layup is good off the glass. Hartenstein's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
With the floater, a nice shot by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Back to Sexton. Lets it go from 14. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Sexton. Sexton's got his 6th assist of the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Hendricks. On the wing, Crowder. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Lillard. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Good on the shot. Gafford's got his 2nd basket on the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Utah calls time here. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Talen Horton-Tucker.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Jazz. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Lillard. Down low. Hartenstein, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Gafford. And there it is for him. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 19 points.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Here's lights out. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
And they're one of the top 5 rebounding teams in the league. They put in a lot of work down low. They're an intimidating team when they're attacking the boards.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. Pass to Doncic. Over Sexton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere, strong from beyond the arc.
Here's Lights Out. Count the basket. Lights Out's got 31 points.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Sexton misses. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Randall outside. Off target from outside.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Crowder. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Crowder's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Washington outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Washington's got 14.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Pass to Lillard. Crowder outside. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Washington, a screen on Sexton. Doncic's shot is good.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
For Utah, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Sexton passes to Hartenstein. Back to Sexton. Pass to Lillard. And again, it's Utah.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Mavericks are hoping they have what it takes to bring home the Larry O'Brien trophy, and Luka Doncic said, quote, "That's everything. I want to win the championship here. It's our goal every season. It's a lot of work, and there are so many great teams in the league. Anybody can beat you at this point. You have to really be ready." B.A.?
Yeah, good stuff there, Allie. Thank you. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Mavericks, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And, of course, the Jazz, back 10 games.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Crowder. Here's Hendricks. Double team on Lillard. 4 on the clock. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Neal. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Damian Lillard picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Jazz making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Lights out. That's good.
Luka's so smart to get other guys involved in the action. Very good at not forcing it and trying to do everything himself.
They set the pick. Snatched away. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. And here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. 5th on the list, Luka Doncic.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
Samanic is checked in for Utah. Gordon Tucker comes in for Crowder. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Six on the shot clock. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Samanic. Doncic against Sexton. And it's good. 2 points. Sexton's got 5 points in the quarter.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Here's Doncic. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Doncic has got 35.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
To the middle. Here's Bull. Can't cash it in from close range.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Green, the pass to Lively, who is stolen by Lillard. In transition, here come the Jazz. 13 feet out. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 15 points.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Outside Jones. Doncic against Lillard. Pass to Bull. Shot clock at 5. And here's Doncic outside. Sexton grabs the board. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Doncic against Lillard. Outside Sexton. Offline with a 3. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 19 going into the break. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd.
Good D, good pull. Understand something. One shot, one rebound, and let's go.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Derek Jones, and it's lights out in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here he goes. It's good. Lights out's got 37.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Sexton. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Jones against Sexton. That's good from Bull on the assist from Jones.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Sexton passes to Robinson. Back to Sexton. Pass to Horton Tucker. 4-3. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Inside, Neal. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Baisley, he's checked in for Utah. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Outside Sexton. Screen by Robinson. Sexton misses. For Dallas, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Spins. Releases from 15. Is Lively. Good work defensively by Robinson. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bull? Insane win.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Washington comes in for Bull, and Green is subbed in for O'Neal. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Utah. Pass to Sexton. Horton Tucker with it, working on Jones. Got a piece of it.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's lights out. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Washington. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. And I heard Giannis Antetokounmpo say he would have loved to go to your alma mater, Grant, because of all the tall and skilled players that have come out of Duke.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure he mentioned me on that list, but certainly nice to hear that from Giannis.
Left side, Horton Tucker. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's lights out. Drives to the hoop. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Dunn. He's closely guarded. Shot from 12. Count that one.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range jam. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
Lights out. That's good. Lights out's got 45 points.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Green, the pass to lights out. Now here's Washington. Here's lights out. Blocked! Outside Horton Tucker. Pass to Baisley. Outside Sexton. And here's Dunn. 6 to shoot. Misses the 3. To the inside. Jones. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
And it's Sexton on the take. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this 4th quarter. Here's lights out. And he banks in the layup. Lights out's got 47 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Baisley misses. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. With his first shot attempt. And it's Green missing. The Jazz have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the 4th quarter. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, one thing you like there is the extra pass. Evidence that the game is starting to slow down for Dunn.
Here's lights out. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Done with it. To the middle. Here's Baisley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Baisley's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
We saw outstanding focus and really good energy from him all the minutes he was on the floor. He was determined to make an impact every time he touched the ball, and he did just that. Guys on both squads could learn a lot from what he did here tonight.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. A chance to get a quick injury report. And now an update on Damian Lillard from Allie LaForce. What do you have, Allie?
Hey, guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Jazz. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. Adversity hitting this team early, but that will create opportunities for others to step into new roles. It'll be interesting to see how these changes come together, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
There's a screen. Here's Horton Tucker, and he jams it home with authority.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Now Sexton. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s, so it's relative. But it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
And the Jazz with possession here, trailing by 19. Outside Horton Tucker shoots over Randall.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
And here's Doncic outside. Hits the trifecta. Doncic has got 13 in the second half.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Pass to Hendricks. Back to Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Doubled by Randall. Crowder outside. Launches it, and again, it's Utah with a 3.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just one in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Here's lights out. Another one goes. Incredible.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Now here's Sexton. Here's Hartenstein. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Drawing the defense nicely that time. Doncic with the perfectly timed pass.
Utah has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Now here's Horton Tucker, guarded by Doncic. And Gafford comes to help. Here's Hartenstein. Off target from 3-point range.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Mavericks.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
and they meet just twice. So taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Lights Out.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play. And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Horton Tucker. Outside Sexton. Will it go? Sinks the tray.
You have to admire Sexton's confidence. Fantastic initiative and understanding when to shoot off the catch.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now, Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics. At center. And now let's meet the starting 5 for your second.
And Greg, these are two of the more stacked teams when you look at their depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Money out there with Porzingis, and it's Murray in at the point. Clock at 2. And deep, Herter. And Boston with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Murray, a screen on Murray. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some pop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Brown against Herter. It's Brown with the drive. Rebounded by McGee.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Fox against Brown. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, and they got the better of this matchup both times they faced off last season. Do they still have their number?
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchup. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
Sacramento with the ball. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Murray kicks to Fox. McGee sets the pick for Fox. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
That's good from McGee. And, Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Inside, here's Fox. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Murray with the defensive effort. And Murray's got the ball here for the Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Brown outside. Here's Money. Shot's good. Brown making the play. 6 points for Money.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
McGee finds Fox. And Boston with the rebound. Money passes to Murray. Here's Money. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
McGee is screen on Murray. Floats one up, and the layup good by McGee. McGee's got 6.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Fox. Outside Tatum. Pass to Money. Rebound by Murray.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Middleton. 17 points in his last outing. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
And that was a big-time finish. Middleton with the strength now to get hit and still complete the play.
Here's the screen. Murray, the pass to Money. Gets the 14-footer to fall. 10 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got his second basket.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
And stolen by Murray. Fox passes to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Tatum no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Fox feeling it out a bit. It's deflected. Here's Tatum. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Now, here's Fox. And the points coming for him in big bunches. His average stands at just about 29.5 points a game. You know, Richard, I've always wondered, how long does it take for a team to gel, especially if they've had big off-season roster changes?
Well, it all depends, Kevin. If you've traded key stars, you have to kind of rediscover your identity. But if it's bench guys, they can usually fold into a team very easily.
That's good from McGee. Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox is running the show in Sacramento.
And they recover it. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Clock at 6. They grab their own miss, and it's in there. 12 points for money.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Pass to McGee. He dishes it to Fox. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Murray, the pass to Money. And he slams it one-handed.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here's Fox. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Middleton. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 4. Now the pass to Murray. Back to Tatum. From deep three-point land. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went and scored so quickly.
On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
He's checked in for Fox. And the Celtics also making a change. Baines checked in. Herter finds Ellis. Passes it to Middleton. over Brown. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Ellis. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Payne. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. To the left side wing. Murray the pass to Ellis. Sacramento moving it around. Middleton against Brown. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Sacramento making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Harrison Barnes comes in for Murray. And Davion Mitchell's subbed in for Kevin Huerter. The Celtics also changing it up. Trendon Watford's checked in for Porzingis. Johnson comes in for Money. And it's Pritchard in for Murray. Basket good. Middleton's got 6.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Pritchard passes to Brown. Payne with the screen on Barnes. Here's Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And break the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Here's Pritchard after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Payne with the screen on Mitchell. Pass to Payne. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Kings trail by 6. Ellis with the screen for Mitchell. In the corner, Middleton with it. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He's got 9.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Brown inside the line. Offensive rebound.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
To the middle. There's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pritchard passes to Payne. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Ellis. He has yet to score. From 10 feet out, the shot, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bane would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
The first one falls. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Miles check in for Chris Middleton. And it's Fox in for Davion Mitchell. Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, like that team.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Portis, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For 1, Bobby Portis.
Free throw, no good for Portis. Celtics leading by 4. Payton for 3. No good on the shot. Ellis outside. Barnes passes to Lyles. Sacramento again missing. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics up 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. We've got Ellis. Lyles out there with Barnes. And it's Fox. And it's Portis in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Outside, Fox. Portis sets the pick for Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 6.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it inside. The Kings trail by 7. Up top, Fox. Jacks up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Fox has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Pritchard, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pritchard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Now, here's Fox. 11 points in the game. 4 on the clock. And Bain pulls it down.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Fox. Now Portis. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And there's the pass to Pritchard. Outside, Bain. Just 5 on the clock. Nailed from three-point land. Bain's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Outside Portis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Portis has got 9.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Ellis kicks to Fox. Miles sets a screen for Fox. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Celtic lead. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Takes the 13-footer. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. JaVale McGee's checked in for Sacramento. Kevin Huerter comes in for Ellis. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Johnson. DeJounte Murray comes in for Williams. And it's Dennis Smith in for Pritchard. The Kings trail by 5. Here's Fox. 13 points in the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Fox against Smith. And it's Boston with another. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. To the inside. Porzingis with the steal. Smith outside. Outside Tatum. His three-pointers off the mark.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Herter against Murray. Outside Portis. No good on the 3. Boston leading by 5. Tatum passes to Smith. Murray outside. No good from outside. The Kings have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
Here's Murray, following the basket by JaVale McGee. Tatum on the wing. Launches it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Now here's Herter. Still yet to score. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
Porzingis with a screen on Portis. The 3 from Tatum. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, players can run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. Comes in for Portis, and Middleton subbed in for Barnes. Then for the Celtics, Money comes in for Bain, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Smith. McGee dishes to Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Middleton against Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. Middleton can't get it to go. Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Three-pointer. Jason Tatum again from deep. And now it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
McGee sets the pick for Middleton. Again, the miss by the King. The Celtics shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Brown feeling it out a bit, and the shot goes in. Brown's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
Got to be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
McGee a screen on Murray. Fox passes to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Passes it to Money. Pulls up on the wing. Sacramento grabs the miss. Fox passes to Herter. Middleton with it. For Murray. Buries the easy one. Middleton's got 11.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Tatum with it. A 20-point game for him in the win against Washington.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now Middleton, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Middleton the pass to McGee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Kings shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. He misses the free throw. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Ellis is checked in for the Kings. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Now, look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Now Ellis. No scoring in this one. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
Switch here. Portis is checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Baines checked in for Tatum. Celtics leading by 8. Murray outside. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray against Brown. Over Murray. McGee with the block. Pass to Middleton. McGee sets the pick for Middleton. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Murray against Herter. On the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Here's Herter. Hasn't made 1 yet. Kicks it to Middleton. Back to Herter. 6 to shoot. Portis sets the pick for Herter. This one for 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Portis.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
There's a screen. Here's Murray. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Shots good by Middleton. Middleton's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball move.
Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. From deep 3-point territory, And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. In the East, Dub.
He's been their catalyst when they need a bucket or they need someone to make a play. They know they can turn to him like I could turn to you, Ernie.
Indeed.
Playing the 3, he offers a lot of versatility as well, Shaq.
Ain't that what I just said?
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And Murray's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. On the floor for Boston, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with money, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Now Middleton, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And Middleton kicks to Murray. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player. And this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on the finals team at just 24 years old.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Middleton finds Herter. And the Kings check on 2 more.
That's their 3rd straight make
off an assist.
Boston shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. It's Brown on the wing. Fires from deep. Carries it from three-point range. Brown's got 7.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Tatum. Sacramento able to drain the 3. Boston needs to get off a shot. Murray for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's Herter. That one goes in. Herter's got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Attention everyone. Now coming on to the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings Street Team. Let's get it.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Desmond Bane. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's the 3. Boston, no good that time either.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Middleton can't get it to go.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The pass to Money. Takes the 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 6th assist on the night. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 15. Got a hand on it. Passes to Brown. Down low. The flush by Tatum.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Murray, a screen on Bane. Up top, Fox. Guarded by Bane. Fox passes to Herter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Herter's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
They set the pick. Pass to Money. Shoots from the right block. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Spins. Fox. And Boston with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Money. Sacramento grabs the miss. McGee's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside, Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Burke. From outside the arc. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Herter kicks to Murray. Brown against Herter. Middleton outside. Hits it from three-point range. Middleton's got 22.
This guy is a silky smooth operator on offense. Middleton can score effectively on all 3 levels.
And here's Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Kings leading. Herter finds Fox. McGee a screen. Fires from the line. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Now that opens the passing lanes for Fox when he's scoring inside. Defenders can't quite be as aggressive on him.
Bane passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Tatum no good. Sacramento leading by 3. Shots good by Middleton. 24 points for him.
It's difficult trying to throw Middleton off his rhythm. Remarkable job staying with that shot.
Now here's Tatum. 23 points in the game. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
McGee against Porzingis. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Celtics trail by 3. Time now for an injury report. And now Hall of Famer David Aldridge has an update for us on DeJounte Murray. David, what's the news there?
Hi, guys. Well, the head athletic trainer for Boston provided some information for us. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury. Tough news for the momentum of the team at this stage of the season. That's all we've got for now. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Sacramento. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for the Celtics. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. Outside, Bane. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Murray against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Brown wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
3 points.
Murray's got his 8th assist here tonight. The pass to McGee. McGee sets the pick for Herder. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Come on, like, when Tatum's hitting the pull-up, what is the defense supposed to do at that point?
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Free throw good, Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Barnes comes in for McGee. And it's Ellison for Kevin Herder. And then for Boston. Brendan Watford's checked in for Porzingis. Johnson comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Murray. Here's Pritchard. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Pritchard's got 6 points.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
High tide, Fox. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Fox has got the game tied up here for the Kings. The Celtics shooting it beautifully here in the third, 56% from the field. Passes it to Bain. There's the pick. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Fox gets it to go.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Bain. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pritchard. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Fox. Tries the spin move. Middleton dishes to Ellis. Back to Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. Lyles check in for Ellis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Fox. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 4. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Lyles sends a screen for Fox. Off target from outside.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And the pass to Brown. To end the cold streak, and the jumper falls for him. Brown's got 12.
And the defense made their presence felt, but somehow, some way, Brown sticks it on them.
Here's Fox, and he banks in the layup. Fox has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Tatum. Puts it up from 15. Count it. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Fox passes to Lyles. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Kings lead by 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Tatum looking around. To the paint, here's Johnson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
And here is Fox. This is it to Lyles. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
The 3 from Tatum. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Barnes outside. There's the dish to Ellis. Outside, Fox. Pass to Lyles. And it's off from 3-point range. Tatum passes to Johnson. And that one, good. And it's 6 points for Jalen Johnson.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Lyles. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Here's Pritchard. Guarded by Fox. Brown with a screen on Lyles. Tatum, that's for 2. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Ellis against Payne. Ellis kicks to Fox. Ellis with the screen for Fox. Back to Ellis. They can use a bucket. Trains it from beyond the arc. Ellis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Kings making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Luke's checked in for the Celtics. Murray comes in for Pritchard. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Murray the pass to Mikhailuk. Outside Tatum from downtown, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Celtics making a switch here. Smith is checked in.
Number 13, Dennis Smith.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Kings. They lead by 4. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Getting hit on the shot, but Fox is wiry strong.
Here's the pass to Tatum. Johnson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Payne. From 7, and Johnson finishes off inside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Good on the triple.
He loves to get rid of it. Fox has a nose for the open man.
Here's Tatum from the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Substitution. Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
Tatum against Portis. Outside, Bane. No good with the triple. Kings leading now by 4. It's stolen by Johnson. To the inside. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
And Tatum has a number of shots to choose from down low. This makes him a tough cover.
Passes it to Portis. Inside. Here's Herter. It counts. And the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The free throw off from Herter.
Known as one of the game's great three-point shooters, Herter knows his role and plays it well.
Pass to Tatum. Lets it fly, and no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Down low, McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Baseline try. Tatum's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him off.
Brown against Fox. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Celtics trail by 9. Porzingis with a screen on Portis. And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Middleton outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis.
And you see Middleton on the perimeter a lot, but he's really been trying to add strength to that 6'8" frame so he can mix it up a little more inside.
And that one falls for Middleton. Murray's checked in for the Kings. Boston also with the sub. Money's checked in for Pritchard. He's off on the second.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Money's got 24 points.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
It's time for teachers.
Herter finds Fox, and that one swishes right in. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And there's the pass to Money. From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by the Kings. McGee's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Fox, 11 feet out, and he hits it. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Tatum against Middleton. Tatum, a wicked slam!
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He could just blow by you so easily.
And Fox gets it to go.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Middleton against Tatum. Here's Money. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. McGee's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Murray against Fox. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Money passes to Tatum. And here is Brown. Launches from deep. Here's Money, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. Third team. Shooting for Sacramento, JaVale McGee. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
McGee is screen on Murray. Here's Fox, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Porzingis.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Fox hits them both. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Tatum. Fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Tatum's got 45 points. Pass to Middleton. Now here's Fox over Murray, and Fox gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 6.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Here's Money, jams it in off the great move.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Murray is screen on Murray. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
1:22 left to play here in the fourth. Unloads from 13. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Fox against Murray. McGee is screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Fox. Here's McGee. That one drops for him.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Sacramento Kings Street Team. Let's get it.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Middleton. Pass to Money. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110%.
De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 6. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
.23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Yes!
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Kevin Herter.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. So it's the Celtics now. Pass to Money. Fires the 3. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
At the line for 2, Kevin Herter.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Money. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You would expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're in front by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the game. Stop the clock.
First personal foul. At the line for your team, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Huge spot for Fox as the point. He's the leader, so they want him at that strike, while doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And so it's Sacramento who's straight by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Downtown Los Angeles. That's the location for the Bucks. A big man who they want to get a touch on every trip. Domantas Sabonis will try to guide them as they make their final adjustments for the Lakers. Bucks, Lakers on 2K Sports. Happy to have you with us for it. Well, Grant, we're still very early into the season with many teams trying to find their footing and establish some chemistry here.
Yeah, B.A., that's what the early season really is all about. I mean, players getting used to one another, as well as coaching staffs, too. Just trying to figure out which lineups work best.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Lauri Markkanen out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's G in at the 1. Takes it inside.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Davis a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And really, that's a perfect screen and roll play that gets AD the look where he wanted it.
To the right side. Sabonis against James. Outside Monk. G passes to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Here's James. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And the free throw, no good.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. We truly have been witnesses to something special.
Yep, that one goes.
Now, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Prince finds Davis. The rejection.
Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's James. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. And slam dunk by James.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. G. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Reeves in his last outing with 12 points. He gets it in there. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Down low. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here is James. 9 points in the game. Prince can't hit. Here's G, guarded by Russell. G passes to Monk. Now Antetokounmpo. 27 points his last game.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
With the step back. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Prince, the screen on Antetokounmpo. Fires the 3. James can't get it to go. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 5. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle. And they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. High post Davis. No one near him. And the jumper falls for him. Davis has got 6.
And James, another dime that gets dropped. Someone that just loves involving his teammates.
G passes to Antetokounmpo. Tries it from 16. Out to Sabonis. That 3's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Davis. Pass to Reeves. Outside Russell. Lets the 3 fly. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sabonis. Markkanen with it. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Sabonis. James passes to Prince. The shot's good on the assist by James.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Monk. Picked by Sabonis. Monk with it. Picked up by James. And the Bucks miss again.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too. You know, Brent, one thing about Domantas Sabonis, he definitely helps their offensive flow.
Yeah, he's one of the better screeners in the league, and you know this, Grant. Those dribble handoff plays create so much movement, space, and rhythm to an offense. That's where Sabonis really excels.
Here's G. Last time, 45 points for him. Stop the drought. Drops in the 3. G's got 9. The Lakers in the lead. Russell with the ball. He's scoreless. Davis with a screen on Sabonis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Got to be careful once LeBron breaks the seal of the free throw line. There's a lot of power and a lot of muscle coming at you. Usually it ends up with free throws.
That free throw good from James. And the Bucks with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Domantas Sabonis. And it's George in for Monk. Both free throws good from James. Well, Brent, when you think of the Bucks, it's hard not to remember their huge playoff disappointment in 2023.
Man, pretty crushing, right, BA? You got the #1 seed. You're a team poised to get back to the finals with a chance to win the championship and get knocked out in the first round. What a terrific regular season they had, and no one expected them to go out so quickly.
Here's Brent following the score by Milwaukee. Left side Davis. From down in the low post, it goes.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And there's the lob, and Markkanen with the stuff.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Outside Davis. On the wing, Reeves. Back to James. With the drive. Over on Antetokounmpo. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 3-point lead. James deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Reeves. Davis, the pass to James. Fades back. And another three for the Lakers.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Pass to G. Lopez, the screen on Russell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, after all these years, Fred, is it possible that Brook Lopez is still getting better?
This guy is going to be the study BA of some research papers in the future. How do you go from a post-up big man to a legitimate three-point threat in the arc of a career? He's been amazing.
The first one falls. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, BA. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And Lopez drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Vincent. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
A great vision by Davis, showing off those point guard skills from back in high school.
Pass to Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie passes to Vincent. Davis with a screen on George. Dinwiddie. And he converts the layup. And the Lakers lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he gets that one. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Beasley. Now here's George. And here's Lopez. Guarded by Vanderbilt. Antetokounmpo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot left block. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Antetokounmpo has gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Vincent passes to Reddish. To the paint. Here's Davis.
Get out of the way!
Wow.
What a throw down by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Dinwiddie against Beasley. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it to George. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Reddish. Davis with a screen on Beasley. Clock at 6. Reddish passes to Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also give him credit for being unselfish.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
We've got LeBron James. Also, Jared Vanderbilt out there. Cam Reddish is out there with Gabe Vincent. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Shoots over Beasley. Dinwiddie, no good. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 8-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Kicks it to George. Picked by Sabonis. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got his 2nd bucket on the night. Pass to James. To the middle. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Now Beasley. Back to George. Takes it inside. 11 feet out. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Back to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Gallinari. And there's James from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Count it.
The D doing their best on this end, but not enough to stop Gallo there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And here's James. 17 points in the game. Unloads. Vanderbilt, no good. The Bucks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Beasley, the pass to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Here's James. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Outside for Gallinari. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Knocks it down from distance. Reddish has got 5 points.
I like it when Cam Reddish decides on pick and rolls to attack. He's coming right at you.
Here's Beasley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to James. 14 feet away. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. James has got 19 points. Now here's George. Give him 8. With a 9-footer. Here's Beauchamp. Beasley outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Beasley, that's good. Beasley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Vincent. George defending. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over. All right, Gray, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
NBA, culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Monk. Back to Antetokounmpo. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
Well, if Giannis is going to hit threes, you have no chance to stop him.
To the inside, Davis.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Antetokounmpo outside. The Bucks making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in.
Personal foul. First team foul. Bucks substitution. Number 24. Pat Connaughton.
Sabonis finds Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. Sabonis can't hit.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Russell, the pass to James. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Monk. Over to the left wing. Antetokounmpo, left side. Over James. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
In talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And here's Connaughton for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game.
they're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit. You know, there's so much to like about Connaughton's game. He brings a lot to the table, especially from deep.
Well, I love the fact that Pat just knows himself. He's out there to make hustle plays, timely shots, get a key offensive rebound that helps the team maintain possession. What a tremendous role player for this squad.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You see LeBron just shrug off that contact there. It's like nothing even hit him.
Brooke Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. Beasley comes in for Connaughton.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. One shot.
And that one misses. We've had some major international prospects of late. How difficult is it scouting players from outside the U.S., Brent?
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult just because the international game has such differences in the way that not only the game is played, but the way the game is called and the production that happens in those games, BA, trying to translate that over to the NBA style, that's difficult. But rest assured, there are talented scouts, talented evaluators out there that have found the guys who've come to the United States, played in the NBA, and played at the highest level to earn the MVP award. Now that's saying something.
Pass to G. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
I mean, we've had some great passing big men in the NBA over the years. Giannis moving his way up the ladder now.
Here's Prince. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Prince has got 5 now.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Antetokounmpo against James, and it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside Russell, pass to Prince. Here's Reeves. The 3 is up. G with a rebound. Beasley against Prince. Beasley, pass to G. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Checked in for Los Angeles. Markkanen's checked in for the Bucks. Domantas Sabonis comes in for Beasley. Milwaukee on D. They trail by 7. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
He draws so many fouls with his length and his activity on the interior. Anthony Davis finds another way to put the work in.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Milwaukee with the ball. 9-point game. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Basket's good. G's got 17 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Outside Russell. 1:24 left in the second period. Tipped. Prince against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pulls up. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Prince, a screen on Markkanen. Here's Reeves. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's G, guarded by Russell. G's shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. From the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They trail by 7. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's G. 19 points in the game. An easy 2 on the layup. G's got 21 points in the game.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half.
What a play! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Wow! Whoa! The heat to beat the buzzer.
That's an incredible shot. They just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And let's hear it for Red Panda.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
You take a look at the Lakers. Hard to tell if this team had the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Milwaukee Bucks.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Domantas Sabonis out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's G in at the 1 spot. 5 to shoot. Releases. Rebound, the Lakers.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. 2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Left side, Monk. From the right block, Prince grabs the miss. And so Prince will bring it up for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 11. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
That free throw, no good.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
The second free throw is good. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 3-point attempts to fall. Pass to Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
And being so aggressive on the offensive end, Davis is doing all he can to find some points.
G passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Reeves. Monk covers. Russell from outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Here's G, guarded by Russell. Here's Markkanen. Wow! Markkanen leaving his mark inside.
Well, the defense didn't slow Markkanen down one bit. He was able to stay on stride.
Pass to Prince. And there's James from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. G's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Sabonis. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by James. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And Giannis showing you we can lead the offense through him.
Here's Prince. High post Davis. G with a rebound. G's got his 6th rebound on the night. Monk passes to G. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
James against Sabonis. There's the strength of the king.
Contact has really never bothered LeBron. In fact, the defender usually gets the worst end of it.
Outside Monk. Pass to G. And here is Antetokounmpo. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor. And they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Timeout called, the Lakers. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Check out the story for him.
And currently he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
On the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. James outside. Double team on James. Russell from outside. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Oh, there's the alley.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
G passes to Sabonis. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Markkanen against Davis. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis finds Antetokounmpo. Lets it fly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Reeves. And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The 3 from Prince. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 6 assists now in the game. Monk passes to G. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Double team on James. Dinwiddie outside. Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel game.
Pass to G. Markkanen with a screen on Russell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Beasley's checked in for Milwaukee. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
7 feet, really good at shooting the basketball, a decent handle. Lauri Markkanen starts to tinker on that unicorn category.
Dinwiddie, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Pass to Markkanen. Out to Beasley. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. Beasley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley with the feet set knocks it in.
It's so much fun getting to watch Sabonis go to work inside.
And you're going to get a double-double pretty much any night from him. The points are always there, and he can rebound with the best Sabonis of force in the NBA.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You take a look at the Lakers. Already, they're on the outside looking in. 9th place in the conference.
When I look at the Lakers, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Russell. Pass to James. James double team. Here's Davis. The Lakers with another miss. And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a three-point game. And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Sabonis draws the double. Beasley for three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his third assist of the night. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. It's James on the wing. Antetokounmpo covering. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell to pass to Prince. Dinwiddie with a screen on Markkanen. 6 to shoot. James outside.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
And a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
He's off on the second.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Pass to Prince. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor, and the physical nature of his play, you got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
First free throw is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. And so he hits both. Milwaukee has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. And he lobs it up top. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Dinwiddie, no good. Milwaukee has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Markkanen. Here's G. He's got 27. Oh, puts up the runner and hits. G's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Outside Russell. Dinwiddie against Beasley from 10 feet away. Dinwiddie, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to G. Sabonis with a screen on Russell. G. From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Prince, the pass to Russell. And here is Vanderbilt. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back from deep. Dinwiddie can't get that one to fall.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Nails it from 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. And focusing on the small forward position here, the top rebounders at that spot this season. In the third spot, Lauri Markkanen.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got two rebounders like these guys at the small forwards.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
At the line for the Bucks, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
They need this. And it's good on the layup. Reddish has got 7 points.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
And here's Sabonis outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Davis. Here's Vincent. Outside Reddish. Puts up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Geez, got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And now it's a 10-point Milwaukee lead.
He really has a nice stroke as Beasley's jumper is able to fall.
Davis with it. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Vincent. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. His first shot attempt. And the bucket is good.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Beasley for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Dinwiddie outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Buck substitution, number 7, Malik Monk.
Here's Reddish. Counted from distance. Reddish has got 5 points in the quarter. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bucks ahead, leading by 8. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
100.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Gabe Vincent. Cam Reddish is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Monk passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's the Lakers now. Here's Vincent. Pass to Reddish. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Malik Beasley. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Cameron Reddish.
No question there's a high ceiling for Cam Reddish and where that talent can get him to.
Milwaukee in the lead. Here's G. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. And Giannis with the jam.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Christie's checked in for Los Angeles. George, he's checked in for the Bucks.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. One shot.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shot from 12, and it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
James against Antetokounmpo.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Inside, James with a steal. Up top, Dinwiddie. Vanderbilt, the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Pass to James. Dinwiddie outside. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Beasley for 3. Outside Monk. Lopez, the screen on James. Monk passes to Lopez. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Jumps up. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Beasley outside. Launches a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Now here's Vanderbilt. James inside. And it's good for 2. James has got 13 in the second half.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him. He's in a groove.
Pass to Lopez. No good from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And it's Vincent off the drive. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Now Monk. Out to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Lopez, the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Beasley. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. The Lakers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to James. To the wing on the left. Dinwiddie outside. Drills it from deep.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
Turn your attention to the court. It's your Lakers Hype Squad.
changes now for the Lakers. Hayes is checked in for Christie, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Dinwiddie. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Pass to G. Soft touch off the glass. G's got 36 points.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
Russell to pass to Hayes. Now James. Wow, some sturdy inside play from LeBron.
And they're really working the paint now.
Milwaukee's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Monk a screen on Russell. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Hayes. And Prince is subbed in for Vincent. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Beverly, he's checked in for Monk. James with the ball. Prince a screen on Beverly. James can't get it to go. Milwaukee in the lead. Jackson outside. Pass to Beverly. Jackson with it. Takes a three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James passes to Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Tipped away. Stolen by Vanderbilt. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. He launches a three. James can't get it to go.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's G. Sinks it. What range from downtown. G's got 39. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Russell to pass to Prince. From downtown. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. And now a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Timeout called, the Lakers.
Please put your hands together for your Lakers breakers.
For Vanderbilt. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Monk comes in for Beverly. It's Prince on the wing. Pass to Reeves.
Milwaukee foul. His third personal foul. The fourth team foul.
Davis finds Prince. Davis with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Prince. Antetokounmpo for 3. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Russell against Markkanen. Outside Russell. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've led by as many as 11. G passes to Monk. And here is Antetokounmpo. Knocks down the triple. And it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Reeves. Davis from long range. Buries it from 3. Davis has got 25 points.
Anthony Davis loving the comeback bucket here as he knocks down the 3.
Markkanen with a screen on Prince. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Markkanen for 3. Davis with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Reeves. Pass to James. Outside for Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead. G passes to Markkanen. Here's Monk. Now here's Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Pass to Reeves. And here's James. Davis a screen. James passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Here's G. 1:56 left in the game. It's good. G's got 44.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Sabonis against James. James double team. Here's Reeves to the inside. Davis can't hit.
Nice work defensively. Beating him up top and forcing the miss.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And Reeves pulls it down.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And he's going for the lob. And Davis slams it home.
As soon as Davis receives the ball, you just know he's going to take it at the D. And the basket there was big.
Here's G. He buries it from 3. G's got 47 points.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Lets it go from 11. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. To the paint. Look at Giannis go up and get it.
And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Fantastic Laker girls.
49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And getting to the line at will, James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
James, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Money.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. They're behind by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers High Squad. Let them hear you. Let's give a big round of applause to your Lakers High Squad.
Seven seconds left in the fourth. Prince, the pass to James. Outside Russell. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so Sabonis will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11.
His third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks. 2 shots.
The first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
The 3 from Prince, and he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Timeout call, Milwaukee. They lead by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth.
T-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
There's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Torian Prince, his 3rd personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, a terrific comeback win. Talk about the composure this team showed.
We stayed together, we played together, we win together, we lose together. Even though we faced adversity, we came out, we were focused, we were able to move the ball, execute, and we just stayed together.
A great team win. Congratulations. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.